possible something was interfering with it.
Oh, my bad. Could have been.
We hear our voice in a second through the cell phone, then we know it works.
Well, I hear the trains pretty loud, so there it goes.
Yeah,
It just kicked in.
it kicked in. It's funny, you can tell when it kicks in. Yeah, this is the feedback. Just enough so we can tell if we're
Any feedback. Feedback is no good.
There we are. We are up. There, I can see the blue light. I got it sitting at 8. So when it kicks off, I'll be like, good.
Good, holy shredders.
Oh, I didn't even know that was on. I watched no sports. We were watching the new Predator one there, Badlands. And then after Badlands, I watched Prey.
Not much for sports.
The only thing I know about sports is the ball fucking went. Yeah. And boy, did it go. Yeah. It went, man. Let me tell you.
Morning, gamer.
Oh, gamer came in, did he?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, we got a few in.
Yeah, I got 4.
Luna is in the house.
Who's Luna?
Oh, here's your drink, Ella. Oh, Luna is someone that comes into the stream. Their YouTube name is Gamer Luna, and I'm assuming they were born in 1987, the same year as my Hurricane, my motorcycle.
Is Luna a boy or girl?
Oh,
I don't know.
And if it's a gaming channel, do they play any games?
I imagine. Hey, Gamer Luna, my daughter's wondering if you play games, if you have a gaming channel because of your name. You might have heard her.
Wait, I can hear us from here? Oh.
Yep. Just using my Bluetooth. Oh, it's still hooked up. Let's see. Oh yeah.
It's so hooked up.
Keeping an eye on those blue lights.
Wait, did you just call me your daughter?
You pretty much are.
Yeah.
Maybe not by blood, but.
No. Not by blood.
I always have streams.
Do you think of me the same way you think of Lily, Matt?
Oh, of course. But we can become blood, because what we do, we both do a little cut on our finger, and we join each other.
No.
That's how we become blood.
That's not
fun. It doesn't sound fun, does it?
Even if we do become blood, you still wouldn't be my biological dad.
No. It's true. Not much I can do about that.
Just be thankful you're not, because you'd just be growing a big beard like he does. Then you have to shave it
No,
off.
I'm a girl. I don't grow beards. If that were the case, then Lily would also be growing a beard.
Yeah.
I told you I was full of shit.
That's okay. I am too.
Full of shy.
Full of the shiza.
Full of
Full of gross shiza.
Derangement. The very kind that I'm against.
What?
Except the opposite of what I'm against, which is pretty bad in itself.
Pretty deranged.
Deranged.
So I better take me tummy pill.
Spoon, so I think I might wash it before I use it. Yep. Slop it all over.
Like a dog.
I would be running a steam locomotive, but it's too cold out for him. He doesn't like the cold. He glitches out all the time.
Oh yeah, this shit's almost a year past its due date.
Yeah, still.
Does it taste the same, or is it?
There's no difference.
Okay.
It's all chemicals.
So unfortunately, no steam locomotive for today. No steam.
Yeah, I came down for the weekend, George. There's snow, but there shouldn't be enough snow that I can't get out.
Oh, you're fine. It's just powder. It was
Oh,
mostly
yeah.
blowing snow.
Well, before I go home, George, I want to get your address. I want to come in and get that loco and take it home and fix it. See what happened to it.
What if it's tricking you into a trap?
Oh, that's okay. I don't care.
But I do.
George, go kidnap him.
George ain't gonna kidnap
Wait,
me.
how
I eat
long
too
have
much.
you guys even known George?
Long time.
Over a year.
Okay,
Yeah, we
and
know
it's
George
probably
for a
not
while.
a trap.
We've hung out with George.
George
is great.
George would never kidnap me because I eat too much. It's too expensive to keep.
All right then, not as sketchy as I initially thought then.
Now we're in for a walloping of snow tomorrow.
Good.
Yeah, I'll be home. I'll probably leave here
I
around
hope
2 o'clock.
I hope I won't have any school tomorrow. If that's
You
the
might
case.
not.
We keep getting no school Mondays because of it, and I like that.
Yeah, I know. Like every weekend's been a long weekend.
It's not a big deal, he says.
Me and Lily will get back before the storm hits.
The only thing I'm scared of when I have a long weekend because of the snow is my science teacher. I'm afraid she'll be like, "Hell, you missed so many days," because she's always making these comments.
Hey George, I put an ad up on Marketplace there for in search of white wall tires. I'll see if anything happens. Because I figure, it's only going to be 2 months before I bring the Cadillac out. Because I mean, we're almost in March, right?
Can you do it before my birthday if you can?
It all depends on how clean the road is. Remember, we got to keep Thunder has to be away from the salt.
What time do you estimate we can bring Thunder out?
As soon as the snow's done and it rains a bit, cleans the road off.
Yeah.
So late March, early April?
Probably April.
April. I would love to bring him out early April, believe me, but this has been a nasty.
George goes, I'm the furthest from sketchy.
George is he's a firefighter.
A firefighter?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's true then.
He brought one of the brand new trucks down in the South, and it was gorgeous truck. It was beautiful.
Is it like the oddly shaped car truck or the real truck?
Oh, it's a real truck. It's a real big ass. It was a Freightliner, I think.
Might have been. I never looked.
I think Freightliner. I called them Freightliners. Gorgeous truck. Well, it's got all the lights on it and everything on it. All kinds of emergency equipment in it.
Flashy lights.
Oh,
a winch to tow.
Oh, big, huge tow winch. Big post-apocalyptic bumper on it.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
You could probably smash it through a brick wall.
Matt, did you know what yesterday was the anniversary of?
No idea. Hey, 212, how's it going there, buddy?
Well, there was actually 2 different ones, and the one you'd probably be most interested in is because 21 years ago yesterday was the first episode of Avatar.
Oh, it was? Oh, it's been that long? Oh,
yeah.
David, you got seat scared by Toby.
I was trying to stick his head in the cup.
Cats are the only ones who will ever accept seat scamming from. They're like the only ones.
Kobu loves the seat scamming. Yeah, I've been up for a couple hours now. Got up at I woke up at 9.
I woke up at 9:45. It was hard to wake up.
Even Lily's up. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Normally she don't want to wake up till 2 in the afternoon. I haven't seen anyone sleep as much as she. I'm still like, what the hell?
I wish I could sleep like her, like I could just close my eyes and
Yeah, I wish I could too. I wish I could just close my eyes and pass out for 14 hours.
yeah, it would
Crazy
make
kid.
things a lot better for me. I
Yeah.
have such bad sleep problems. Like it's gotten a little bit better, but I'll lay awake in the middle of the night and like not want to turn around in my bed because I'll be afraid I'll see something like um
Now we're hard to hear for a few people, but when I turn the phone up, I hear perfectly.
You'll hear that.
is that my voice?
Yeah.
I sound so like I sound so
Different than what you
no, I
hear
sound
when
like
you
Oh yeah.
My voice sounds weird.
whenever
Yeah,
like
our big snowstorm's coming tomorrow.
the main reason I don't usually want to watch
We had
my
a little
videos
bit.
is because I don't like the sound of my voice.
I know it's like home.
Most people don't. Like, they don't like the sound of their own voice. A lot of people don't like the sound of your voice.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I sound like a little kid.
You are sort of.
So
You're 14.
do I, and I'm 48.
She does. You actually have a deeper voice than your mother does, I think.
A deeper voice, but
Yeah.
I'm a girl.
Well, that's okay. Okay, Boomer, I want my chair back. Get your ass off. Here you go.
I always thought my mom sounded like an adult, but maybe that's just because she's my mom. Oh, man. I mean, you could get a lot of money from them thinking that you're in child labor, and like they'll all fight against it, and you'll get a bunch of money in the end. Yeah. No. I mean, considering how corrupted things are, I wouldn't be surprised if that started happening.
Well, in some countries, a lot of children don't go to work.
Yeah. Over in the African countries, they make kids as young as 6, 7 years old digging the dirt.
Yep. They have to make chocolates, and they don't get paid for it.
They dig in the dirt, they die.
I was complaining about school to Mom one day, like a couple years ago, and she showed me pictures of those ones.
What did I do?
You showed me pictures of the kids making the chocolate because it was complaining about school. And the
Slave labor.
Showing me the ones they turn football.
Yes, that's what I was just
you
saying.
did. I think you showed me those ones too.
They die, they get covered with dirt.
But still, even if school isn't as bad as other things, it doesn't mean school isn't bad.
Yeah, it's just less bad.
Yeah, it's still bad though, but just not as bad as. There are better, but there are also worse. And school's definitely not better leaning. Especially, well, I would say what I call school nowadays, but there's so many people in this stream right now that.
Yeah, we won't get into food things.
Yeah. I'm just.
What's going on?
They're fighting. They're gonna
Hey.
pounce. Kovu, Alex, leave each other alone.
No fighting.
No fighting. But you know that Kovu thinks of Alex. No, Alex thinks of Kovu
Hang on.
like we think.
The stream picked it up.
Yeah.
Kovu
Cats are gonna fight.
Yeah. Kovu think, David. I don't know, Alex think of Kovu like we think of David. So I don't blame Alex for acting the way he does.
Whoa, 212 has a Yeti mic that picks up mouse farts at 200 feet.
Jesus Christ. You almost pick up what I'm thinking. That would be scary.
Yeah, don't have anything that picks up my thoughts. Nobody wants to see my thoughts.
I know what your thoughts are already.
No, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
You're thinking of like food.
Yes, food.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Food.
Yeah.
Right.
Just food. All I'm thinking about is food.
And
That's not,
cats.
yeah, and cats. This is a food and cats. It's like nothing else. That's
Sure.
when I go to sleep, I think of food and cats. It's like all I think about. I promise.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. It's like
I think about cats all the time.
it's just food. It's just food and cats for me. I promise. It's totally nothing else that I can't really say, or else we get banned on YouTube.
George said you have a lovely voice.
Oh, thanks, George.
I think Lauren's still. Oh yeah, she's still outside.
she
She's on
is.
her
She's
break.
having a cigarette.
See if I can. Yeah, get the mic in there. Yeah, it's not so bad. I'll just try and get a little closer to it. The headset's not designed to be like so far away from it. Oh, you know what else would be neat? I should have bought it from Lily. So for Lily's not going to use it really, but for Christmas she got a wireless mic, like an actual mic.
Yeah.
I could try that next time. I'm gonna bring it back here.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Microphones are cheap anyway. They're not like.
Yeah, those other ones in the box are only $25.
Yeah.
We'll try them out at your place and see how
Yeah,
they work.
exactly. We got lots of options.
Oh god, yeah. If they're any good, I might buy some. But I don't know.
So Matt, how much do you think I've changed since we first met and now?
I mean, a lot. I mean, you were 7 years old, and I mean, you're 14 now, so.
Wait, I just realized it's been like almost half an hour now since I.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Feels like more than half, but that's probably because you don't really remember anything up until you're 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Once the weather gets better, won't have to worry too much about a microphone.
Yeah. The only bad thing that will come is more school.
I mean.
Always.
Yeah. Well, no, I should still use a microphone, David. I think. Get one of those little ones going for
Just
here.
put it on your, yeah.
Yeah.
Matt,
Then you'll be sound good no matter where you are.
is it normal to be worried about a teacher?
I mean, I'm trying to think back. I mean, you know, I think that's pretty legitimate.
She's like really, really. I've told you about her so many times, but like, she's like always all about like, you have to be here as much as you can. Like she told me that whenever I stay in the classroom for longer than the bell rings, I'm at risk of that. Of her telling me.
I mean, teacher's not wrong. I mean, you should like do your best to be at school every day.
I know.
You know, unless you're sick or something like that.
I know, but like.
So that's legitimate.
She knows about the Wednesday thing.
Oh, I mean, that's medical, so she needs to understand that.
Like, would you rather have a rude kid or a kid who's not here every day?
Well, no, I got a streaming mic for the little layout. It's actually freaking huge.
Mom's told her, and she's all like, immediately she said because most of the time science lands on Wednesdays, and she's like, how about every day you could try another thing, like everyday B or something, so she can have science, science. And she straight up went up to me during the time of the exam and was like, you should be here as much as possible because science usually lands on Wednesdays and blah blah blah.
I didn't have as much respect at the time, but my favorite teacher was Miss Wadden. Later on in life, not at the time she wasn't, because she was like really like she was a hard ass, but I understand now. But she was so because she was ex-military and she was hardcore in the military history, and she taught a lot of war history in history class because she taught history, and she
must have been pretty epic.
She was, but the thing is, I didn't appreciate her, when I was in middle school. But I wish I knew her full name, because I'd try and find her on Facebook and just thank her.
She's like,
because
you were like 12, Matt.
I know,
okay.
but like when I watch a war documentary now, I'm just like, holy crap, Miss Wadden taught us this. She taught us everything.
She probably taught you more than I know about the Second World War.
Oh, she burnt me bad one time too, because it was good though, because she was always in the airplanes, right? And so she was talking about we were talking about the Battle of Britain, and a lot about the Spitfire. Spitfire is famous. So, but I went on about the P-51. I was like, well, the P-51 could do for like 4 hours what the Spitfire could only do for 45 minutes. And then she's like, well, the P-51 didn't win the Battle of Britain, did it? Burnt. I couldn't even say anything. I got so burnt.
P-51 was still probably getting designed.
During the battle, yeah, I'm not too sure. There was so many.
Or they
There's
might have just been in pre-production or something.
probably going through testing.
Yeah.
There was so many variants of every aircraft.
Oh god, I think there's 4 or 5 in P-51.
There was like the A, B, C, D. There was an H series, and then there was for some reason they made they stuck two P-51s together.
Yeah,
I don't. It was really. I don't know why. I think it was an experiment. I don't remember that one.
They never made it into the war.
It was an experiment.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the last I remember, the P-51, it was so fuel efficient that with its drop tanks, apparently it could fly for 8 hours.
As it was
Under, normal throttle and everything.
Somebody got shot down by Trump's Mar-a-Lago place, Brian said.
Oh, what?
Yeah, there was a guy carrying a shotgun. He's been shot in Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Another thing about her is, like, she always tries to bring stuff that shouldn't be in the classroom into the classroom.
Yeah.
Like topics.
Yeah, I can't remember, Clinton. Like I say, it's been a while. Like, I swear I used to know everything about these planes, but it was a long time ago. It had with its drop tanks, it had a stupid amount of flight time.
Yeah.
It was insane. Yeah, I looked that up. It was crazy amount of flight time. I mean, we all knew it could escort the bombers to and from. Oh, derailment. There's a derailment.
Oh yeah, there's cars on the floor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Not sure. Might have clipped this guy.
Oh no. That sucks.
Yeah, there's cars everywhere.
Oh, that sucks. Some of them.
Gotta stop New York Central too.
Holy crap.
Yeah. He got manhandled.
That sucks. Some of them actually broke, dude.
They did?
Yeah, they broke.
Like what broke off of them?
Pieces. Chunks.
Oh.
Who knew? Alright, this is gonna take a few minutes, guys. That was. Yeah, he must have clipped that.
I think he clipped this. It just because this was down in here, so it must have hit it and drug it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's funny that it did that because it was going around all that while.
Yeah,
Never hit nothing.
I know. So it looks like he clipped the old Santa Fe.
Where's the B unit? You got
Right here.
Okay.
He's over here. Yeah, so it looks like it clipped the old Santa Fe and drug it and then just derailed everything. I'd have to go back and look. Oh, what a mess. Oh, there's a piece. I'm picking up. Yeah, unfortunately,
Just glue them back on.
Yeah, two of them suffered some damage. I'll glue those. I'll do that right now. Yeah, we'll just get the New York Central going again for now while I fix these guys. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, we were talking. Yakety yak, yakety yak.
It just one little thing. Like it had nothing to do with the track. It was he clipped a passenger coach on the sideline and that was that. Well, we didn't break any couplers. That was good. But these things here are. Could have been a lot worse.
The Boston Maine Mississippi. Jumped the track.
Yeah, where does Diner go?
Oh, I need the end current.
diner. We're missing the diner. Ricky called.
No, I got.
Oh, you got the diner.
I got
Okay.
it.
Oh man, I feel so bad. I didn't catch that.
Didn't catch what?
Oh, we had a big disaster. One of the trains clipped a passenger coach that was sitting on the side, and it must have dragged it and just wreaked havoc. Oh yeah, the twin Mustang. Yeah, I couldn't not for the life of me remember the designation of it. But I'm glad you found that out. Hey Kaboosh, how's it going there, buddy? We're just me and Mr. Smith, we're just working on we're just fixing a disaster that just happened.
It's cold up there.
Oh yeah. I almost got the Gorilla Glue works wonders.
The Gorilla Glue.
Love Gorilla Glue. Dries in seconds.
Good morning, Railgoon.
Hello, Railgun. Good morning.
Yeah, Railgoon.
We got Kaboosh in there.
Got a Caboose doing great. Got some new locomotives. I like new locomotives. You'll have to tell us what new locomotives you got.
Yeah, this stuff is so much better than the runny stuff I
Is
have.
it? It's just crazy glue, right?
Yeah, but
Is it like the sticky stuff I got?
it doesn't run.
Yeah,
That's
mine
all I
don't
know.
either.
Yeah,
When you put it on, it stays.
Yeah. All right, these are good to go. All right. At least I know what.
Some crazy glue is good for getting into tight spaces and sealing it, and that's what the runny stuff's good for. And then the thick crazy glue is good to stay in place. Jesus, did I put my belt on? Yes. Felt like I didn't.
There, that disaster shouldn't happen again.
It's
We're
cold
all
out
good.
there.
I got those pieces glued
Your
on.
goosebumps, had your goosebumps.
We are
Did you have a
fine.
goosebump war?
I'll
They
just
start
put
kicking
those,
each other off. It's my story, I'm sticking to it.
I'll get the other coaches on there and we're good. Alright, Haley's fixed. Oh, I'm glad I put carpet on the floor, I'll tell you that. That is, okay, cool, that's good, that's where it should be.
What is that stuff? I'm not gonna drink it, I just want to read the label.
It's bubble milk tea.
Is it?
That's the flavor. No, give it back, please.
Boba Pearls. What's Boba Pearls?
Excellent. Excellent. Alright, there we are. Excellent. Excellent.
This is what they look like. They're really dark balls.
Oh.
They're tasty dark balls. David, don't tell anyone I said that, okay?
No.
They're sweet.
Sweet, tasty dark balls.
Thank you so much, 212 man. That is such an epic, nice thing to do.
What'd he do?
What was that?
Oh, he hooked me up with some Megastine.
Oh, perfect.
He found a retailer there in Quebec. And one of its scented.
A couple pieces broke off the passenger cars, but Matt glued them back on.
Yeah, so basically, you know the little detail pieces, the steps, like the steps on the, so on the postage or baggage. Okay, yeah, on the postage car, a little piece of the step broke off, and on the other car, I forget which one now, a little piece of the skirting broke off. And it's fine, like, I glued it back on.
Plus, they have the old plastic wheels still in them, so they shake. I don't think they shook when I had the metal ones in them.
Yeah, there's a couple jiggly ones, I mean.
The tail end car jiggles.
Oh, it's a party in that car.
Yeah, that's the shaggin' wagon.
And the funny thing is, there's more cars. I just didn't put them all on because there's no need for them. There's duplicates.
There's 3 duplicates.
Yeah, 3 duplicates, and we don't need to put them on. I mean, we could, but it's unnecessary.
Makes it nice and long.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can see that Haley. He's just a bouncing. There's a big rave going on in there.
Yeah.
A rave?
Yeah.
A rave is like an all-night party, like full of epic dance
Well, I know
music.
what a rave is, but like, where?
In the tail end of the train.
What?
You'd have to look at the tail end of the train.
Yeah, I
How
love it.
is there-
212 was like, if the last car is
You'll see
rocking,
it when
don't
it
come
goes by.
Don't come knocking.
It's coming right here. You might be able to see it when it goes by.
Well, those coaches, I mean, David added some weight to them back in the day.
They were really bad when I first got them. See the tail end of the silver one?
Yeah.
He's rocking back and forth.
Okay.
You can see it, sort of.
Yeah, eventually I'll get some more metal wheels for him. And then,
Metal wheels.
well, see, the thing cool about the metal wheels, too, they add just enough weight. Like the New York Central they have no weight in them, just the metal wheels.
Yeah.
And so long as your track is like, not extremely flawed, they shouldn't derail.
Oh, they were really bad when I first got them. Couldn't keep them on the track.
the third passenger coach is shaking like it has Parkinson's.
Who said that?
212.
I can look down because I'm half blind.
Oh yeah. It's got like,
The cars are rocking. They'll come a knocking.
got some shaky syndrome. So the headset, my headset I'm using for my microphone, it has an auto shut off feature. So I don't know how it works. So if it detects it not on your head, it shuts off after a few minutes. So just something I have to deal with. got another theory. They're rubbing somewhere. Oh god, bloody shit flying everywhere. Yeah, why he disconnected, I don't know. I gotta see if they're rubbing around the corner. That could be a possibility. Where they're so long, right? I'll find out in a second. If they're rubbing anywhere, it'd be up around here. So let me just let me stop them. I'm gonna put them in reverse, bring them back. I'm gonna see if there's any rubbing. This would be where it would happen. No, as I thought, they're both pretty far apart from each other. Oh, wait, what about here? No, they're not touching. The only thing I think of, the Taily just disconnected for some reason. I'll just have to pay more attention. stealing some metal wheels from another passenger coach I don't use. Well, we'll fix that tail. Faster, faster, faster. There. Alright, give this a shot. Alright, get on there, bud. Drop down there. Wrong with that old truck. Alrighty. Let it roll, see how it goes. Give it a rip. Ooh. No, okay, well, here. I'll let him go without his tailies for now. grease on there and hope for the best. Alright. Throw a little bit of grease on there and hope for the best. Also have to keep a better eye on them. No more collisions. Also have to keep a better eye on them. No more collisions. It won't stay coupled. It's not derailed. It won't stay coupled. Actually, no, it derailed. Fuck. Okay. Oh, he's not getting his tail in. Yeah, something's wrong. Alrighty, fingers crossed. We swapped the truck. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that might be a little better. See what happens. I mean, it's still a little shaky, but I think his original truck, I think it was just warped. I'll get a little. Oh, I can't get too close to the camera. Here, I'll show you, Jamie. I actually trimmed it there, not too long ago, but as I meant, I'm gonna be Gandalf when I'm an old man. It's gonna be awesome. And I love having a beard because I constantly play with it. I'm always running my fingers through it. I love it. It's great. It keeps me warm. David been talking this whole time in the kitchen, but I don't think the microphone is on. I mean, it's on, but I don't think it's on. No, it's connected. It's freaking hearing then. Let me take a look here. Should be hooked up.
Kick the bucket. Oh wait, it's back.
Yeah, I think my headset just completely kicked the
I'll
bucket.
find out in a second.
Oh wait, it's back.
See if I can. See if I can hear my. I think I was dumb and I accidentally hit the mute button. Kick the bucket. Oh my god.
Yeah, you hit the mute button.
Oh man, you guys are gonna love this. So me and David have been talking for the last 15 minutes, and I accidentally hit the fucking mute button on the headset. Didn't even know. Fucking dumb as fuck.
That shit happens.
I was like literally talking to Jamie for like 5 minutes straight. And the headset been on mute.
Oh my god. Well, we were talking last night before it turned itself off.
Yeah. And I can see how, because it's sitting right on the mute button. So I gotta make sure it doesn't sit on its mute button. I know, Jamie's like, noob.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucked up again.
I was just... I luckily, Jamie, I was talking like 5 minutes straight about us when we were younger and all our car shenanigans. But you remember that old Honda Civic you had? And it broke down on the highway. It was a hot summer day, and I came and met up with you, and we found out that the timing belt snapped on it. I can't remember, was the engine in that car toast? I don't think it was a non-interference engine. I can't remember, but man, we've gone through so many cars. I was talking about that old Caprice Police Interceptor too. I got that in the second half of the grade 12, doing burnouts at the school all the time, putting it sideways down the street. Oh, I gotta take it. Hey.
I don't know if I'll sleep, but I don't even want to talk. I just want to go home.
I understand. Don't forget anything. You got your machine.
I got the pills, my machine. I didn't come with that. Unless you should like it home.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Keys in the car, so I kept in my pocket.
Just
I need to bring my phone down onto the table.
oh my. This is what happens when I get really tired.
Oh, you gotta take off their lost souls. Alright, man, you have a good one. I gotta... Oh, what? What's up? There, I'll pop these headphones back on my head for a second. I need to put some food in my belly. What do I want? I don't know. What am I guessing, Lost Souls? What am I guessing? Brock had to take off. I hope Brock has a good day. Okay. Man, I gotta eat something, but I'm not hungry. I just gotta eat because my body needs fuel, but I'm just not hungry. Ugh. Why? Why is it like this? I decided that I will eat some leftovers. Just nibble at some. And I'm good to go. Don't want to make anything elaborate. So leftovers it is. I'll put that in the microwave for a little bit. Oh, yeah, dude, that's a good idea, man. I love that idea. That's epic. What I'm doing for my channel is I'm starting to do more short videos. More shorts because people love watching shorts. And I get it, because a lot of us, I mean, we can't really, you know, and I'm one of them, like, I find it really hard to, like, really, you know, let's say if someone makes a 20-minute video, I have a hard time sitting through the whole video. So shorts are great. Like, make a short and friggin' people love them. Like, one of my shorts almost have 2,000 views already. I just did the other day. Let me go back here and look. I'll go to my shorts. Yeah, so one of my shorts there are at 1,800 views. I got another one at 1,100 views, another one at 1,200 views, and another one at 1,100 views. So I mean, like, shorts get views a lot. Hello, Strasbourg. Jimmy's in the house. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard David or not, but he had to start his trip back home. It's about an hour drive. Yeah, it's like my theory with the whole subscriber thing, their lost souls, is so like out of those couple shorts I did, in total it's like, you know, rounding up, probably about 4,000 views. I might have gotten like 10 subscribers out of 4,000 views. I think my theory is, I think the majority of people that watch YouTube don't even have a YouTube account. They just jump on YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure you can watch YouTube without an account. So if they don't have an account, they can't really subscribe. And then, my girlfriend Lauren, she told me, like, when you do a video or do a live, do the hashtags, and that is supposed to help with the algorithm. Oh, exactly, Jamie. Exactly. Perfect point. So basically, like, Lauren said, like, you know, do the hashtags. So when I do a video or the lives, I do like hashtag railroad, hashtag toy trains, hashtag model trains, hashtag railroad. Yeah, and people would like. I think the majority of people like it, you know, a short is a short. It's quick to watch and it's cool. It's fun, but you know, I can only take myself for example. You know, for me to sit down and watch like, you know, a 20 or 30-minute video, it's hard for me to do. And therefore I don't watch the whole video. But still, there's still my same theory too. I think a lot of people that watch YouTube don't have a YouTube account, so they can't really subscribe. Because, you know, out of the thousands of views that my shorts have, you don't get many subscribers out of them. Or unless, you know, people just don't want to subscribe, which is understandable, you know. It is what it is. I don't think so. I don't think any cats are out. Like, so, like, I started doing live streams. I mean, my channel itself, it's a couple years old now. And, you know, I think I have close to 860 subscribers. And, you know, it took that long to get them. But some people just, like, are just so damn good, personable, likable, and their channels just blow up. Oh, a couple of us are talking about YouTube and subscribers, and I was talking about how you told me how to do the hashtags, and it helps out a lot. Yep. And like some people, like their content is just so good, and their channels explode. Like I just mentioned, right? And like I think, like I say, it's all just little theories I have in my head. Like if you if you have like really good software, good cameras, like really nice cameras, and your layout is like super epic and stuff, and your channel's probably going to explode. But I have seen some model railroad channels that are just like with gorgeous layouts, epic scenery, like everything freaking amazing. And you would think they'd have like insane, an insane large channel, but it's like they hardly have no subscribers. I'm just like, holy crap, this channel like should be huge, exploding, but it just don't. Another a very competitive thing to do in YouTubing too would be gaming. Having a video game channel, I can see it being crazy hard, like to really get big in that, because it's so oversaturated and so much competition. I have a friend named Sean. He's been streaming since like the early YouTube days, and you would think he got big, but he never did. I think he started streaming like in 2005, 2006 gaming, but never exploded. I mean, me, I should have started back in the day too and kind of seen what happened, but I never really, cared or paid much attention to it. Well, oh, someone has jumped in. A.T. Smith came in. How's it going there? How's it going there, A.T.? Yeah, like I was talking about it the other day. Like my my main goal with this channel, is a place for us just to go, hang out, not have to worry about just forget about the daily hustle, bustle, and grind of life, and just enjoy trains, talking about machines, cars, airplanes, whatever we want to talk about, right? It's a great escape. And also, like, so many of us are dealing with so many bloody mental health issues that, you know, having a channel we can all just get away from it all and enjoy is great. This is my goal with this channel, and I think it's working, or I hope it's working. That's two of my goals with it anyway.
Fix your ass and put it back in. Your bed needs being pulled up.
Oh man, I'm happy. I'm happy you all enjoy my live stream. I enjoy doing them too. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad you know, I'm glad I think what it's been. I think I started doing live streams about a year and a half now, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, man. Like I'll bring up all kinds of stuff. I love I love to have a beer. And the funny thing is, like that railroad IPA, it's like perfect. It's like the perfect brew for model railroading, just because of the name. I mean, it's definitely not the best tasting beer in the world, but I like it. I think it's funny when I say it tastes like diesel fuel and coal fire. Oh, Davio's in the house. How's it going, Davio? There, I just grabbed my last can of my cranberry perfect storm by Propeller. But yeah, man, we have like we have so many crazy local brewing companies here in Nova Scotia. It's great. I'm trying to keep a closer eye on the locomotives too, so I don't have another crash. It was such a bad crash earlier. Like I think four of the Boston main coaches hit the floor. I had the glue two broken. I had the glue two pieces back on because they broke. I'll have to get a guardrail going on around there. And this Japanese dish that Lauren made the other night was so good. I can't even pronounce what it's called, but it is bloody delicious. I'm just gonna nibble at some of the leftovers. Are any of yous like me? You're just like only hungry to eat once a day, usually. Like right now, I'm just kind of forcing myself to eat because I need to get a little something in me. All right, man. Thanks for popping in, Lost Souls. Um, yeah, you have yourself a good day at work, and I don't I don't think I'll be streaming this evening. I think oh, excuse me. I think me and Lauren will probably just be watching some movies or stuff. But tomorrow, yeah, I don't know what's going on tomorrow. We're getting an early snowstorm tomorrow, so me and Lily me and my daughter Lily we gotta head back early in the morning, get back to Trailer Town. But I don't think she's gonna have school tomorrow. Probably be a school day. yeah, me and Lauren, we finished the second season of Fallout there last weekend, and we're just itching for more and more and more. I want all the Fallout. Just infinite Fallout would be great. Oh yeah, Jim, binge it. Binge the crap out of it. They're doing such a good job. They nail things really good in that series. As we all know, we had in the past, we had a lot of bad video game. We had a lot of bad series that came from video games that just, man, I feel personally Fallout, but they're doing a great job on Fallout. Last night we watched the new Predator Badlands. I really enjoyed it. It was good. Yeah, the headset shut themselves off again. I got them back on. Hopefully, all is working. All right, Jim. You take care and have a good one. Thanks for stopping in again. Yeah, I think my headphones shut themselves off when I was saying I did a post on Marketplace looking for some used white wall tires for the Cadillac for this season. Hopefully something will pop up locally, because I really don't. I do not want to spend $1,000 on tires. $1,000 Canadian. I don't, but if I have to, I have to. But if I can find decent used ones, awesome. Last summer, I tried a brand name. I ordered them from eBay, from a large tire company in the States. Some white wall tires for it. They were by a company called Tornell. These tires were such bad quality that they even failed the road force balancer. Like, the tires were so out of round, they couldn't pass balancing. And I ended up getting a refund for them. So I was like, well, I need to try something different, so I'll try Marketplace, see how it goes. And then, like I say, if worse comes to worse, I'm gonna have to try a different brand name. I can't afford the high-end brand names like Coker or Vogue. They're way too expensive. I can't afford $300 per tire. That's craziness. And those are the Vogues. The Cokers are even more. no AT. They were radial. They were just really badly built tires. Um, when the garage told me it happens every once. They told me it happens more often than you think. Like tires are just like really poorly made. I don't know if they get tested at the manufacturer or what, but yeah, they were just horrible tires. But no, they were radial tires. But no, there's on a Cadillac group I'm on in Facebook. I got a couple recommendations for brand names. But like I say, I keep my fingers crossed, and hopefully I can find something on the used market. And I'm really picky. Like my Cadillac, I have to have white walls. That's just my preference, right? And then Lauren, she mentioned it to me. She's like, well, wouldn't it be easier just to get like, regular non-white wall tires? I was like, yeah, but you don't even save any money doing that. Like, there's really no difference in the cost. In the Cadillac size, it's size of tire. It's a light truck tire. So the size is 235, 75, 15, which is a light truck size. But here's the funny thing. So that size for those sedans, yes, they were a light truck size, but they were a soft sidewall. So like, if I were to buy like that size right now, like if I were just go to a regular tire shop, there's so many of them, and just buy like a regular 235, 75, 15, it's gonna have the sidewall for a light truck, which is gonna cause the Cadillac to ride a bit rough because that sidewall is gonna be so much stronger. And then I'm not gonna have my white walls, which I have to have because I'm just picky like that. Yeah, BF Goodwrench, they're a good tire. Yeah, but yeah, those Tornells I tried there last summer. Like when I originally got them installed on the car, it was just they were just put on by a regular balancer that wouldn't really detect if anything's wrong. And then as soon as I started driving down the road, like even at 50 kilometers an hour, the whole car wobbled. And then frig, when I got it on the highway, it was like friggin' the Alter Vibe Pleasure 2000. Except there was no pleasure at all. It was extremely annoying. Like, and then I called up the tire shop. They're like, bring it in tomorrow, and we'll take a look at the balancing. and then what we ended up doing is we put the old tires back on the car, and it was smooth as butter again. And that's when they recommended get the road force balance done at the dealership. So I took it to get those Tornells road force balanced, and they failed. And that road force balancer can detect how good and how bad a tire is. And like I say, the dealership said they were bad. Like there's nothing they can do for them. And that's when I emailed eBay, initiated the refund and everything, and got that all taken care of. But that was the only time I've had like a tire experience like that. So with any luck, I'll find something decent locally, and I'll go that route. And if not, well, I'll have to order some more tires from the States, but a more reputable brand name. And what makes the tires, getting them from the States, like even more expensive? It's the shipping, right? So the few I have been looking at for white wall tires, oh my goodness, the shipping, it's, oh man, $350 US shipping, which is insane in Canadian money. That's why I'm hoping I can find something local. And I'm gonna start in about a month. I'm gonna start calling some other tire shops, even as far out as New Brunswick, to see if they can get a hold of white walls, because it'll save me shipping. Like it'll save me over $400 in shipping. So, but yeah, I'm willing to go out as far as New Brunswick. Like I'm willing to do a 10-hour round trip to get myself some white walls, because it's still a hell of a lot cheaper than shipping costs too. Like, you know, the popularity of classic cars, like, it should not be, even for our province here, Nova Scotia, it should not be this difficult. But it is, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't be this difficult to get white wall tires for a classic. But it's absolutely monotonous. Man, I swear the cats must be bored today. They don't know what to do with themselves. Just gonna move that for a second. Oh, there we go. Bring my chat back up. Yeah, Coker, unfortunately, Coker and Vogues are quite a bit out of my price range. But if you're finding Cokers for like even 200 US, that's the cheapest I've seen them. I mean, I would love to be able to afford Cokers, because I know they're a very reputable brand name. And Vogue. Vogue is also a very reputable brand name, but they're like I say, they're out of my price range. And there's no retailers for Coker like anywhere within a 10-hour radius of where I live. Here, I'm just gonna jump on here. Like I say, I am going to be making some phone calls in about a month. Let's see where Coker is. I was looking at Cokers on eBay. Okay, here's Vogues. So there's a big tire place in the States. I don't know where they're at. I can find out. It's called Tire Mart. They are in Allentown, PA, United States. Oh, excuse me. And Vogues there are, like I say, Vogues are just as nice as Cokers. but they want $233 per tire for the Vogues. I didn't see Cokers. I seen Cokers earlier, but I don't know where they are now. The Cokers were something silly like $600 a tire. So let's say if I went with the Vogues, let's just test this out here. It's the shipping that just murders you. So I want 4 Vogues. There's a little discount coupon. Let's see, I'm going to go to buy it now and just see what the total landed cost is. And this is going to be in Canadian dollars, so this is in maple syrups. So my total landed cost in Canadian dollars after taxes, shipping, and everything for 4 Vogues is $2,347. Like, that is not even realistic. Like, I cannot do that. So I'll break down the price in U.S. dollars. So the full 4 tires themselves, $935 US. The shipping is $509 US. HST and GST, $211 US. Import fees, $65. It's brutal. Yeah, that might be the best thing for me to do. Talk to Coker directly. Oh yeah, I'm still here, 212. I'm still here. We're talking about white wall tires for my old Cadillac. That could have a lot to do with it. AT, I could see that. Like if I buy a model locomotive from the States, which I used to do frequently, it's not bad at all. And actually right now, there are zero duties on hobby products, and model trains fall under that category. So with model train stuff, there's no duties. And if someone's trying to charge duties right now, it's like illegal. They're not supposed to. So you can fight that. But yeah, it's expensive. But no, I will. This upcoming week, I think I'll look at Coker and Vogue's actual website. But I mean, like, you get to the bigger provinces like Ontario, for example, there are options. There are tire places where you can get white wall tires from, but you know the unfortunate thing is, like, Ontario is a bit far to go, and the shipping from Ontario is probably pretty pricey too. Oh yeah, it's crazy, 212, crazy. But yeah, I mean, well, Canadian Tire, the local ones around me, they can't. I've talked to them before. They can't get new white walls. They can't source them. But I'm gonna keep on looking, bro. I'm gonna keep on looking. Oh, believe me, 212, I'd love to do that. But like I say, I'm gonna be checking out as many options as I can. To get tires from the States right now, I just broke it down there a couple minutes ago. But to get myself white wall tires from the States, I'm looking at $550 US in shipping. And just amplify that 30 cents on the dollar for Canadian money. It's crazy. It's not worth it. So like I say, if I was able to get something from the greater Ontario area, which I'm going to try, that's going to be a hell of a lot more realistic. But I also made an ad on Marketplace too. You know, I might get lucky. I might find a good set of used white walls too. That's also a possibility. I'd be happy with that. I can find that out. It is. Let me just jump on the Google Maps here. The closest border to me is New Brunswick and Maine. But it's really hard for me to pinpoint like the exact border. But I'm taking a look here for you. So we are. So I'm looking at the main highway. The border would be in the closest border to me would be in the St. Stephen's area of New Brunswick. Milltown. Canada Border Service Agency. The St. Croix Junction. So Milltown, New Brunswick is right on the border. So that's the best area I can describe for you. Milltown, New Brunswick is the closest town to the border of the United States that I am closest to. And let me see if I can see how far away that is here. Let me pop a pin. So I am 5 hours and 16 minutes from the border. Where would that put me? I'm trying to think, where would that put me in the nearest town or city in the States? Without even telling me what state this is. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I knew it was the state of Maine. I knew that much. So I guess the nearest town to the border would be St. Stephen. Oh, the Chocolate Museum. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so the closest places to the border of Maine, there we got Milltown, we got St. Stephen's, but it's not, but those towns are still on the New Brunswick side. It's not the Google map is not giving me the name of a town on the American side. I was just saying Milltown. I don't know if that's helping at all. I have no idea. I'm trying. Yeah, exactly, a day trip. So where is... Like I say, there's two different highways. I didn't look at the other highway. The other one, I think, is the one you're talking about. Where the hell? Oh man, this Google map is like just horrible. Yeah, there's Bangor. Okay. Yeah, Bangor would be the nearest major city, but it's still like, it's still quite a ways away from the border. And like I say, there's other highways too that bring it to different parts of the border. Edmundston is another area which is close to another part of the border. Edmundston is right there on the border. Yeah, pretty interesting. That was fun. Yeah, I did mention. I forgot to mention that place because I couldn't pronounce it. Uh, Cal, Calais. I was looking at it, but I couldn't pronounce it. Well, like I say, next month that's when I'm going to be calling up some places, so I'm not gonna super stress over the tires. No point in doing that. Oh, I think I missed some notifications. I gotta check. Oh, yep. Oh no, I got it. I feel like it's giving me duplicate notifications for some reason. Why? I don't know. Calais. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I was right. Mr. Josh Cannon is at church. I remembered something. Fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, customs wouldn't. The customs wouldn't even know that there's friggin' new tires on the car. It'd be one hell of a fun trip. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna put these leftovers away again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put these leftovers away, then I gotta run into the washroom. Oh man, Our Lady of Steel Rails, I love it. I better take a look out the sliding door and make sure everything is running smooth. I really want to get the GP40 pulling those passenger coaches. I think it'd be pretty cool. Not very accurate because my GP40 doesn't have a steam generator. That, and he doesn't really like the cold. He's really picky on the cold. I mean, we could still try. I think it'd be kind of cool looking to run the Boston, Maine GP40. Give him a shot, see what happens. I mean, he's another one that hates the cold, so we'll see. We will see if he will work. There, we'll take the F unit off. Put the Jeep on. There we go. There. Local 310. Yeah, I'll give him a few laps, see how that works. But he, like I say, he doesn't like the cold much. Let him work in a couple laps and see what happens. No, he might be good after a few laps. Yeah, I'm not really too big on accuracy either. I was like, ooh, GP40 pulling the coaches? Yeah. Now, he was glitchy there for a moment, but he might be fine now that he's moving. Oh yeah, he did. That's one fast GP40. He got extra turbos. Oh man, 212. I have so much rolling stock with the same numbers. it don't bother me one little bit. Like, I'll buy cheap Walters Trainline rolling stock from Amazon when it goes on sale super cheap, and they all have the same numbers. I'm just like, eh. I'm not gonna notice or care about that. I mean, the funny thing is, 212, there are people in the hobby like that will actually notice this stuff. But I mean, those people in the hobby that are that picky, I mean, they're not gonna watch my channel anyway. They're gonna take one look and run. That's okay though. That's their thing. I don't think I have two engines with the same number. Nah, no, I definitely don't. Man, that GP40, man, that thing must be doing like 85 mile an hour. I don't. I think it's great because I don't think those things were geared to go that fast. That's one zippy GP40. You wouldn't get any hate from us 212. I say do it. No, it'd be really cool with a shelf layout though. Is do lots of short videos with it. Like do lots of like run bys. Like really cool. Like make regular videos with them, but also shorts. That'd be like if I ever have to tear down my little loft layout. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make a little shelf, and I'll just be doing like short run by videos. I'll make the little shelf layout look as good as I can. You know, have a little bit of background there, right, on the shelf. But I mean, the locomotive's only gonna, you know, a train's only gonna be able to go back and forth, right? But it'd be perfect for little short videos. And unfortunately I had been thinking of taking down the loft layout because I need I need more living space. Like it's taken up like it literally takes up like 85% of the bedroom, and it's getting uncomfortable because the only chair I can fit in there is you know my lawn chair, my fold up lawn chair. I can't fit anything else, so you know, as much as it's gonna suck, the loft layout might be coming down. And but I mean, you know, and in the grand scheme of things, you know, the sundeck layout, you know, I'm here every weekend. I'm here a little more in the summertime. So I mean, you know, I got this layout, and like I say, in my little in the little bedroom there in the trailer, I can like I say, I can do a little shelf thing and do little run by videos. But the loft layout, it was an awesome idea. It was my girlfriend Lauren that thought of that idea, because we years ago we built two loft beds for the kiddos, and they never showed any interest in them. They didn't like them, so we took them both apart and we just stuffed them up in the closet. And then Lauren's like, she's like, take one of the lofts, put it together in that little bedroom, and then buy a 4x8 and cut about 1.5 feet off it, and integrate that into the loft, and you got a layout. That was all her idea. And it works great, but you know, the space is the issue. Yeah, Davio, that is the airport Lego train and the space Lego train. Although it's a little hard to see the space Lego train. When it gets a little warmer, I'm going to I'll get the Lego monorail going on some of the streams. It's just it's really cold for those 9-volt batteries. But they work. They 100% work. Yeah, man, I'm excited to see your background there, 212. That's going to be awesome. It's going to be so cool. I mean, there's another option with the, with the mini home too. I could also do a little N scale thing, because I got all this N scale track and no layout. So that'd be pretty epic to do too. Shove my headphones on and take a look out the sliding door again and make sure everything's running smooth. It kind of sucks the 30-second delay between with the video. So I mean, if there's an accident, I'm not gonna, and if I'm not actually watching the train, I'm gonna miss it by 30 seconds. No, it all smooth. Oh, I should see if David texted me. He should be back home already. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, he made it back home. Ask him how is the highway. There, it all running smooth. Good to go. And man, I love that New York Central so much, man. I could run that all the time. That'll be really cool if the Boston Maine coaches were all blue, like the locomotives. Well, Boston Maine wasn't always blue. It was also a like a darker red color, right? If I remember correctly. Like a dark maroon or a wine red or something. I could be completely butchering what color it actually was. And then once the warm weather comes, I can finally start to work on the layout a little bit. get some structures built up, lay down some grass. Have a decent locomotive facility. Just like I got on the little layout. And it will slowly all come together. There, I'm just gonna lay the headset back down here, making sure it doesn't hit the mute button like it did a couple hours ago. Yeah, if my voice sounds a little quieter, it's because I took the headset off my head and it's just kind of sitting beside me. I got the microphone pulled towards me. Oh, the ice is melting. Yeah. Frig man. Like I was saying earlier, we have anywhere from 15 to 40 centimeters of snow coming, hitting us at noontime tomorrow. One of our famous nor'easterner winter storms. It's almost like this winter's been brutal. Like every weekend, it's been a storm. And last winter was nothing. It was great. It was mild. Not much really about anything, and the winter ended early. Like early enough that like I had the Cadillac out in March. Last year in March, had the Caddy out. Roads are great. But I mean, it's so hard to predict anything. Like I think about it right now, and like I say, the winter's been so bad this season. Right now, I can't picture it. I can't picture bringing it out until May, but you know that could change. March could end up being mild, leading into April, and it could be like really mild. Like I say, the kiddos are hoping are hoping I can get the Cadillac out in April because their birthdays are in April. So I was like, well, we'll have to see what happens. Get our fingers crossed. Keep them crossed and hope for the best. Oh, this has been the mild one for where you are. Yeah. Well, and what was really rare for Nova Scotia this winter season is we don't often get snow in November and December, but like I say, this season, oh, we did clobbered with snow. It's just one of those things, man. It's like so hard to predict what's going on. Like if like if other responsibilities and money was no factor, I would love to live somewhere where where it's mild all year long. I'm just gonna give one example, like Arizona. You know, if money was no factor, I'd love to buy a house in Arizona. That'd be phenomenal. I'd be able to you know, enjoy being outside all year round. Me and the kiddos would be able to enjoy the Cadillac all year round. I'll be able to go out on my motorcycle more. Although I don't go on the motorcycle too much anymore because, well, one of the big factors is I'm just scared I'm gonna die on it, and it's not gonna be my fault. It's cause like
the newer generation of drivers, they don't pay attention to anything. Like, I've had, the past couple seasons, the few times I took the bike out, I've had so many close calls. So many. Like, goodness, the couple times I took it out last summer, oh goodness, I almost got hit by a car on 4 different occasions. Have I not had quick reactions? Might not be talking to you guys right now. And it's just getting to the point where I just don't feel it's worth getting on that motorcycle. But that's how bad the new generation of drivers are in this province. Like what's driver training doing? What are they teaching these people? I don't even know. Yeah, I'd definitely love to experience Arizona. But like, even so, like it'd be, I'd be just as happy, you know. Like I say, if money was no factor, you know, live in Nova Scotia, because it is beautiful, especially in the summer. You know, live here in the summer, and then have like a place to go in the wintertime, where it's more tropical, for example. So like, there's so many places in the southern states to go. I mean, preferably I'd like to keep it the states. Just I think it'd be a little easier. I think Hawaiian, one of the Hawaiian islands would be pretty fun too. Your boots were melting to the sidewalk. Oh, bloody heck. Oh yeah, maybe it'd be more of a place to go, like when it's wintertime. Go to Arizona. I bet you there's a lot of cool model train places in Arizona. That'd be epic. Keeping an eye on that GP40. He doesn't seem to be glitching out, so we're good. Maybe it gets so hot in Arizona and some other southern states, I can just picture like tires melting to the pavement. Ooh, gotta check my messages again. Oh, David said the main highways are clean. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, alright, check these messages. Ah, no, doesn't look like I'm missing anything. Oh, someone's selling a radar detector on Marketplace. I'm pretty sure the police still have their radar detector. Oh, someone's selling a really nice graphic equalizer on Marketplace. I love it. I love that equalizer. It looks really good. And Dieppe, New Brunswick. Check out tires again on Marketplace.
No white walls. Not yet. Well, the spinning circle is for real. There, jump back in the chat. Oh, you might have mentioned it already there, AT. What state are you in again? I'm sure you already mentioned it, but my brain just kind of goes. I know there's quite a few people in the channel that are from the state of Illinois. I know Illinois is popular. So all of us from Nova Scotia, we have me, David Smith, who was here with me. He's gone back to Trailer Town now. So me, David Smith, and George D. Raby, and Jamie, we're all here from Nova Scotia. I don't know if Jamie's still here, but he's one of my closest friends there I grew up with. He's probably gaming too. He multitasking. Oh, California. So there are California goes south and way up north. So I imagine depending on where you are in California, there's going to be imagine if you're way up northern California, you're definitely gonna experience some some winter days and all kinds of crap. I'm not 100% familiar with California's topography, but I just know it's a big stretch from Southern California up to Northern California. You got a lot of coast there, my friend. But it must be beautiful. I mean, of course I've seen pictures and stuff, but never been there. I'd love to go there. I would love to drive the coast of California. Oh man, it'd be so much fun. Maybe even riding a motorcycle is safer in California, I heard to say. It ain't safe around here, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah. That's what I was kind of figuring. You're up in the northern part of California. Yeah. Are you close? You must be close to the decently close to the Canadian border. I might have to whip up Google Map again because it is fun looking. headset shut themselves off again when I was gabbing. So yeah, I'm just looking at the state boundaries of California, just so I can educate myself a little bit. I'm 12 and a half hours away. Yeah, I was just there. My headset. Turn back on again. Ooh, Las Vegas. Oh man, Tucson, Arizona must be boiling. Must be loads of hot there. My girlfriend's parents there, they just bought a brand new condo there in Florida. I don't remember what part of Florida. It's in a gated community, so it's not in a PVP zone. I know that much. They're not gonna buy a place in a PVP zone. Oh, north of Reno. Let's scoot back over there. Ooh, they're Crescent City. McKinleyville, Eureka. Sweet. Oh, okay. You work in Reno. Okay. I thought I was hearing squeaky wheel for a minute, but I think it's something else up here. Yee, squeaky. Oh, I do hear squeaky wheel. Yee, squeaky wheel. Drive us all mad. Oh goodness, George, I remember, my friend. Oh man, it was cold here by the ocean yesterday. We down here at Lawrence, conditions, my friend. We hit minus 14 Celsius. It was not fun. Hence why the blue goose was important. And that's abnormal. And you know the temperatures we've been getting. That's abnormally cold for Nova Scotia. We weren't nearly that cold the past few seasons, the past few winter seasons. That was just like insanity. Here, I'll tell you a little story about a cold place there, AP. So my younger brother, he serves in the Canadian military, and he chose to be in. This is his permanent posting, unless he wants to move, but I don't think he's going to because him and his girlfriend bought a home. But he's up in Yellowknife, way up in northern Canada. And then sometimes in the military, they go up on little adventures in the most northern base in Canada called Alert. I was in Yellowknife there a couple of years back, visiting, and man, it's the coldest I experienced, of course. I experienced, and this is before wind chill, I experienced negative 50. It was like for a whole week, it was negative 40 to negative 50. It's like crazy. But it also is a little different of a cold. It's like in Nova Scotia, we're a wet, damp cold, whereas Yellowknife is more of a dry cold, but still bitterly cold, negative 50 Celsius. Oh man, it's giving me shivers just thinking about it again. The coldest me and Dave that ran the trains in the train room would be in the negative 20s, and only it was really only the Proto 2000s that were working in that cold. There was a lot of, it's just the track joiners, like they shrink so much in that cold that there's so much power interruptions. The feeders help, but yeah, that was the coldest. It was about negative 20, negative 25 Celsius. And then we're just like, it's crazy running them in that cold. It is nuts. So I mean, like I say, yesterday it was minus 15 here minus 14 down by the ocean, and like I say, the New York Central, and we were running the Rapido E8 with the Amtrak coaches. They ran beautifully, didn't skip a beat. But the Blue Goose didn't run for long, unfortunately. I had to take him off because he was glitching out from the cold. But the good thing about the sundeck too, if it's a sunny day, the sun does heat it up. So it was Friday, for example. When I got here Friday, it was like minus 1, minus 2 Celsius, which is not super cold. But when the sun got around to hitting the sun deck, it heated it up to about 10 degrees. So the sun deck is really cool like that. And another thing that helps too is where the house has a metal roof now. That metal roof likes to absorb the heat, and I think that may help with the heating up and the sunroom too. Just a theory, you know. I'm no expert on thermodynamics, but it's in my brain. Yeah, David. Stupid snow this season. Like redonkulous amounts of snow. I want it all to go away and never come back. Ever, ever, ever. David, we got GP40 doing like 80 mile an hour, pulling passengers. Is great. They don't got a steam generator, so they're gonna be a little cold. Yeah, you are absolutely right, AT. I was looking at some diagrams of the jet stream this season, and yeah, that makes perfect sense. Oh, Josh, I was just thinking about you, and before you jumped on, I briefly mentioned that squeaky wheel, and I knew it was going to pierce your eardrums. I knew you were going to mention it. I'll see if I can fix it here shortly. Oh, we got a squeaky wheel. And Josh, he's very sensitive to squeaky wheels. Yeah. Well, he was at church, right? He was at church, and before he jumped on the live stream, I was thinking about it, and I mentioned the squeaky wheel, and I was thinking in my brain, I was like, oh, Josh is going to hear that squeaky wheel. Like, I knew, I was like, Josh is not going to like that squeaky wheel. Yeah, he called it out. Squeaky wheel. Oh, I knew he was going to call it the squeaky wheel. Oh, you might hear the volume. I got it. Just so I know the headphones have been a little wonky. They just randomly shut off. Oh, I'm not. So what I figured out, I'm learning how to use the OBS software, which is a streaming software. So it allows you to use multiple cameras and multiple microphones. Yep, yep. So it's really, for me, it's a difficult software to learn, but I'm learning it. But I barely touch the tip of the iceberg. But basically, like any camera you hook up to your computer, you can with the OBS software, you can mute and adjust or unmute and adjust the volume on every camera microphone, or just shut them off. But that also allows you to use your headset too. So you can use like all kinds of things. Now, OBS is great. I wish I learned it earlier, because if you stream just directly from YouTube, you're very limited to what you can do, and you can only use one camera. YouTube really limits you. Yeah, it is. I got it. I got them linked together, so it's pretty easy. But there's so much stuff that I don't know how to do that I might never touch. I've been to think. No. Yeah, Josh, I'll go check on that soon. See what squeaky wheel I got going on here. It could be a bunch of squeaky wheels, but I do know it's not going to be Boston. I'm trying to remember. It was a little while ago, AT. So when I hit 50 subscribers, I had to when I went in to do a stream, it said I had to wait 24 hours. I mean, with YouTube, that could be, not quite exact 24 hours. Like I say, it's been a little while ago now, so I can't remember exactly what happened, but there was a waiting period. So you might have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I should let you tomorrow. I can't see why it wouldn't. I'm gonna go look at that squeaky tire. Squeaky wheel. Man. All right. Let me see who's squeaking. All right. It looks like my baggage coach. All right, Josh. I'm gonna bring in my baggage coach and give that a little bit of oil for you, so it doesn't drive you nuts. All right. Let's fix ye squeaky wheel. Well, it might let you today there, AT. I hope it does. Like I say, I'm not sure how good YouTube is at keeping track of things. I know they're horrible at keeping track of my hours. I need 3,000 hours before I qualify for any kind of monetizations, like super chats and stuff like that, right? Nothing too crazy. And last week it said I had 2,650 hours, and this week for some reason it went down to like 2,400 hours. So I lost like 250 hours somehow. Like, how do you lose viewing hours? It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't think they're great at keeping track of stuff. I was like, sweet, I don't have many hours to go because 3,000 hours is that magic number for my channel. And it's just, YouTube does not want me to hit it. They do not want me to hit that 3,000 hours. They're like, you shall not pass. And then I will cry sad tears. But, I mean, it is what it is, right? There. Maybe the squeaky wheel is good now. Oh, there's a hair in there. There, I may have fixed it for you there, Josh. Spin a little more freely too, maybe. He looks good. Should be alright now. We will see what happens. There. Hopefully, that got rid of the squeak. We will find out in a second. Get that on there. Get that couplered in there. Alright, Josh, let's find out. I think someone might have a slight squeak, but it's not too bad. But I hear something. Not as loud as it was. Oh, Boston and Maine had a hiccup right there. That's normal for him on the switches when it gets cold. The joiners start shrinking. Well, at least it's mildly better. It might be a little tolerable. Yeah, fine. Just a tad bit better. Oh, Josh, we loved your Bachman. That was great. It was a great Bachman. There, I think I eliminated about 30% of the squeak. Hopefully that GP40 don't keep hiccuping on that little switch. No, I think he's alright. I slowed him down a little bit too. That might help with the squeaking. But I really should have. I was being lazy earlier. Like I should have put a little bit of oil on all the coaches before I put them on. But I was lazy and I didn't want to. But man, I swear, man, those Proto 2000 E8s, they run off like sorcery and witchcraft. Because it does not care how cold it is. It does not care how dirty the track is. It just keeps going. The Michael J. Fox car. Oh, I love it. They're partying up in there, man. They're just friggin'. They got a big old rave going on there. So, Josh, what is your most epic Bachman story. Actually, that might be too much to sum up in the chat. I'd probably cut you off the space. The birds stopped chirping, Lauren. Yeah. 30% quieter. I was lazy and I didn't want to oil all the wheels before I put all those coaches on. No, it's not the track, it's the oh yeah. Like they say, work smarter, not harder, yeah. Well, a lot of the squeaking is, I'll show you where they have to be oiled. Oh, excuse me. Yep. Oh, probably a few. Oh, look at Kogu, he's all curled up. He looks like he wants some of these. Making millions. Yeah. Everyone calls it HO. Why it's called HO, I don't know. I mean, technically it's a 187 scale, but in the model, in all railroading, all the scales have letter designations. The little ones you like that we have, that's N scale. There's even smaller than N scale, there's Z scale. The British locomotives are 00. So yeah, they're Does anyone know that how the letter designation started in the hobby? You know, why is 187 scale called HO scale? And you know, 00 scale. You know, what's 00 scale? Is it 176 scale? 172, 176, 178? I think it's 176. So what? So why is that called 00? And whatever scale N scale is, I can't remember. Why is it called N scale? Why were letters put to it? I mean, yes, we could just call it what it is. You know, I model 187 scale. But, you know, we got the letters. We got HO scale. Oh, I seen the GP40 hiccup there. Not liking that switch. Watch him when he comes around again. Make it interesting. An interesting book. Alright, is GP40 going to glitch out on that switch? Let's see. Nope, not that time. So it's not every trip around the loop. Yeah, I'm still alive there, Lost Souls. Still going. I'll probably be, it all depends on what Lauren wants to do. She just got off work there, about 20 minutes ago. So if we're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna watch a show, watch a movie, or not too sure yet. So what I'll likely do, I'll likely keep the stream going for about another 40 to 50 minutes. And then I want to start tidying up the dining room there a little bit. Note, Josh, that is Boston, Maine. It might be hard to remember, but briefly, this time last year, was the only other time I ran those Boston, Maine passenger coaches. And I ran them in the, remember when I had the track laid down in the basement there? Good old basement layout. I had a couple of those coaches running there last year. I was running the F7 units there for the first like 3 hours of the stream. And then I was like, I really want to run the GP40, so I ran the GP40. Yeah, I was thinking that, Lost Souls. I was like, you must be on break if you popped on. We were there for a little bit. There, we had a few more people in the stream. I think we were up to 15 or 16 at one point, which I guess is pretty good for this time of day. Oh, do it, Lost Souls. Have a drag race with them. my last drink, Lauren. Last one. Our little liquor store down the road is the only one that has this cranberry ginger drink. I'm trying to think, my fastest locomotives would be the Bachmann SC42 Charger. But like the real thing, it breaks down a lot. And then, what else do I got that's fast? No, I think he's my fastest. Charger's the fastest. When he works. Bachmann has, like, 0 customer service for me, so I can't even get a hold of them to get it fixed. I tried everything in my power to fix it. I cleaned the hell of it. And it's just really, really glitchy. My fastest locomotive I ever had when I was a kid, it was one of those old rubber band drive Athearn, what are they called, those RDC buds? They look like passenger coaches. Well, they basically are passenger coaches, but they're a locomotive. That thing was so fast. It was crazy. It would fly right off the rails. I loved it when I was a kid. Yeah, I have no like true switchers. You know, like those little, for example, those little, what are they called? SW, like 1200s or 1500s or something. I got nothing like that. Nothing that small. I guess my smallest locomotive would be, but it's not really a switcher version, would be my Athearn Genesis GP9. But I mean, they're used as switchers, but mine's not like, mine's designed to pull, it has the steam generator on it and everything, so it's designed to do freight and passenger coaches. Like pretty much all of our GP7 and 9s in Canada. Yeah, did I tell you, Lauren? The new locomotives that many railway companies in United States and Via Rail in Canada buy, but they're made by a company called Siemens. They're called the AC42 Chargers, and they're breaking down like crazy. They're leaving crew and passengers stranded in the middle of winter. It's a shit show. Recently, a Via Rail one broke down, leaving passengers stranded for hours. Yeah, the new locomotives that have only been around for like a few years, they're breaking down like crazy, leaving passengers stranded in the cold. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Everything else that's new. The latest one, Via Rail. Yeah. It's a crap show. I think it was a week or two ago, Via Rail one broke down, leaving passengers stranded in the cold. Steam generator on it and everything broke. That locomotive needs to generate electricity. It, it got so bad with Amtrak one time. Amtrak had... They do. They're just a lot cleaner. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, they're hybrids. They're diesel electric, right? So basically, like the worst thing that happened was Amtrak had a big breakdown, and they had to. Luckily, luckily in Amtrak situation, they had an older locomotive hooked up to it, and that was the only reason why the passengers like survived, was that locomotive heated up everything. So the so the look We're not that sophisticated like Japan yet. It's stupid. Our cars can't produce their own power. The locomotives have to produce the power in the heat for the power. It's stupid, I know. It's completely dumb. But that's just how it is. So the locomotive has to provide... Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Mm. Usually, yeah. The
Put a generator in there
well
and feed
well
the passenger cars.
well
And
these
just heat that up in case the engine gets...
these AC-42s are so bad they don't work in the cold. Like they're always breaking. Why does Amtrak even have them? The Amtrak's been having to pull out their 30-year-old passenger locomotives out of service because the new ones aren't working. And now Via's like, oh, let's buy these too, and they're all breaking. Oh, here it is. I have one. This is said locomotive that keeps breaking down.
Probably not like the same components
No,
that make it
but
go.
that is the locomotive. That's the AC. Well, just like the real thing.
It's on point.
It's on point.
They captured all the features.
Yeah, they did.
On
Yeah, I'm just telling Lauren about the horror stories with the AC-42 Chargers and the recent major issues of the Via Rail. And all right, take care at work, there, lost souls. He was all on his lunch break, I think. Yeah, there's going to be many more articles about these, but like the Via and Amtrak, they are, getting after the company Siemens that makes them. I think they're a German company or something. You think the Germans would be
they make more than trains. But they But just imagine like being a huge company like Amtrak, and you bought all these new locomotives, and they're breaking down, and you got to pull out your old locomotives that are 30 years old because the new ones aren't working. Life size, oh yeah, there have to be. Yep. Yeah. You don't. There's like, you don't want like, you don't really want oil getting on the track itself because that could mess up the conductivity.
They said you could design something that would work. It would be like a 3-step process. It would clean the track, oil the track, and re-uptake any excess oil. But it would be like so expensive that like it wouldn't be really something that anyone would buy, and a very niche product, and something you probably wouldn't put on a track weekly.
Yeah, exactly.
And that would fully defeat the purpose because you're trying to keep all the wheels lubricated. Whatever you're trying to do.
Even like self-lubricating.
Great idea was good in theory, but not in practice.
Like tractor trailers are all self-lubricating. They have been for a while. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all self-lubricating. They like there's different.
But it's not lubricated.
No, not like that. There's certain spots on the tractors themselves that need to be like occasionally lubricated, but now they just do it themselves. You got to fill up the device with lube. No. So you know the fifth wheel on the tractor trailer. It's just an example. So the fifth wheel is what the big plate on the trailer connects to. That has to be greased. So that has a self greaser. It greases itself. So you don't have to do it. No, not a problem. So, and there's a couple, like I say, it's been a while, but there's a couple other parts on the tractor that is self-lubricated. They haven't always been like that, but I would admit. Yeah. So. Oh yeah. But I'd imagine real trains, they would have to have some kind of self-lubrication on certain parts. I'm gonna have to look that up, Strasburg. I'm not up on like naturally like all the steam locomotives because there's so many of them, especially in the United States. I'm not. I know like I know the main ones, right? But no, I got no idea. But it sounds awesome, and I have to look it up. Oh no, of course I don't make anything like they used to. But I remember, Brian, you sent me the article about Amtrak, and now Via Rail is having crap tons of problems with the AC-42s. So they gotta get after Siemens. Like these things cannot be breaking down at all. What lubricators? Oh, wayside lubricators. Okay, I never heard of it, but Okay. Wayside lubricators.
But it doesn't slow down.
No.
Thankfully, it is not super rare on the
Yup. Oh yeah. Yep. They start slipping and sliding. That's all. It's far fetched, yeah. Hey Jason, how's it going there, buddy? Loved your live stream last night. It was awesome. That was definitely an epic first live stream, my friend. I love your layout. I love your model planes that you have. They're really cool. I used to have a crap ton of model planes, but they did not survive the decades. I only have a couple left. I have my my BF 109 K series 132 scale. I have my MiG 25 Fox Bat, that's 148 scale. I have my Mirage, that's 148 scale. I have a MiG 21 up on the shelf, that is 148 scale. And yeah, that's it. I used to have so many. But no, unfortunately, they did not survive all the moves over the decades. And I have a crap ton of model airplanes in the basement, still like new in their boxes. That unfortunately, I have no interest in doing anymore. The model train hobby definitely took priority over the model airplanes. But I got, oh man, I got probably about 15 unbuilt model planes in the basement. Oh, you had a bunch too, George? I mean, I got a few I would like to get at to, but it's just not gonna happen. Not at all. I got a really nice MiG 31 that is in its box. Got a nice F-18. I got a nice model of the Arrow. I got a beautiful P-51B just sitting there. I got a couple. I can't remember the model, the type of airplanes. I got a couple World War I. I got a nice Spitfire. I started to do, but lost interest. A 132 scale Spitfire. I forget what model of Spitfire. Yeah, kind of like how I combine dinosaurs into my little layout. Yeah, like I say, unfortunately, like with the airplanes, as much as I do love aviation, I just can't see me putting the time into doing any more model planes. My last model plane was my MiG 25, and I built that. Goodness, I finished that in. It was early 2020. I think I finished him. So, I mean, 6 years ago. That was my last one. HL scale airport, man, that's epic. Yeah, 1/200 is huge. A little big. I don't even know if like 187 scale aircraft was even ever that popular. I know 172 is. 172 scale aircraft is very popular, but the closest thing that would match, and it would still be a little off, would be a 00 scale, the British scale. But I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Jason. I don't remember 187 scale aircraft being popular. I mean, I'm sure it's out there, but I don't recall ever seeing it at a hobby shop. It would be cool, though. It'd be really cool. Like I remember Lauren bought me that. I feel kind of bad. Like she paid a lot of money for the MiG 31, and it's it's an upper scale. It's a skill 5 model jet. Oh my God, she paid like 150 Canadian dollars for it, and I didn't touch it. Did nothing. If I do build one, it will be that one because that was a nice present. Oh, it's all good, Josh. It's all good. I got compost. I got a biff in the woods here eventually. Oh, what you reading now? Where'd you find it? We're gonna go snug in with Mr. Cody. I think they're upstairs. I think they're sleeping in the bed. Yes. Probably a few different places. Check. I may have some on the. Oh yeah, George. The headset shut themselves off. I don't know how they know, but if they're not on my head after like 5 minutes or so, they shut off. I don't know how they know if they're on my head or not. Makes no sense. I haven't played any computer this weekend either.
I did not touch it.
I mean, theoretically, if the electrical tape's like really tight, it should
Technically should be there now.
should.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's like, what? You want me to do that? Well, that's just too bad. Exposed. It's like leaked and
It should at least keep it from rotating underneath, and even if it does, it should be centered enough so it's not gonna like spark it.
I was thinking that.
Just worry that like underneath if it's coming close, you should be putting on regular paper tape. It's not a problem.
No, that'd be Lauren. That'd be Lauren I'm talking to right now. Ella joined us at the table there earlier today. Oh yeah, Ella was talking on the stream earlier.
You don't sound like a kid. I'm not another kid.
Lauren, like Lauren just said, she sounds like a kid.
The most disheartening experience was back in the day, a couple of years ago. Used to be able to ask, get the taxi company in town to deliver alcohol,
Yeah.
and I called to do it, and they were like, "No, we don't do that." And then Tasha did the same thing, and they immediately delivered.
They thought you were a kid.
Yeah. We all knew. We all called it.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's one As I said earlier today, I'm pretty sure some of the people I helped come up with the name of the park think that the company is hiring child slave labor.
Right.
They're like, oh, you sound so young. You don't know what it's like for us old people. That's who they hire them.
Feel like I'm
Oh, 18, 19? Because they can't go younger because then I shouldn't be working.
feel like I'm 42, yo. I'm
Yeah.
42 years old. I wish I was that young again.
We're always super surprised when more than 2 guys come in and get caught.
Yo.
Yeah, judging age and power growth.
Oh, 6:41 a.m.
Yeah, you did Phoenix there earlier. Yours sounds later than I do.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah. Thunder Turbine just joined in. How's everything in Australia there, Turbine? It's 6:41 a.m. So I imagine the sun is. Yeah, that was really weird.
Summer there now.
I remember that whole situation. I'm just cleaning wheels on my Amtrak charger. They were looking a little dark. A little bit of Q-tip, a little bit of alcohol.
Oh, the on-point model that also fails as bad as the original.
Yes! Yep. Bachman made it a little too realistic. It breaks down just like the real thing. Every day. They wanted ultimate realism and they gave it to us. Alright, that is a wee bit better. Alright, my friends, in about 15 more minutes I'll be shutting it down because I'm just gonna go veg out on the couch for the rest of the day and evening. Well, we gotta do the supper thing too. So it'll be 4 o'clock our time in 15 minutes. All that fun stuff. Oh man, yeah man, I bet you have an epic beautiful morning. Our beautiful mornings will come soon. Soon enough. Well, hopefully. Keep my fingers a little crossed. Oh, you got all the garbages out, Josh? Nice. Nice. Josh, I'm cleaning Bachman wheels. I'm cleaning my Bachman AC42 charger. They made it so realistic it breaks down like the real one all the time. They got it down perfectly. Bachman's like the customer wants realism, we'll give it to them. It'll break down like the real thing. It's like, no, Bachman, we didn't want that kind of realism. No. I do not want realistic breakdowns. I just want realistic detail and sound. Not breakdowns. Oh, hello, Lone Wolf. How's it going there, buddy? All right, I think I got his wheels clean. A lot of black came off the Q-tip. At least he's a, you know, he's an easy locomotive to maintain. Yeah, I don't know why the microphone's being wonky. Just, I don't know. Like, I'm right here by it. I mean, when I turn up the volume on my cell phone, I mean, I sound clear from my perspective. I mean, it's not perfect, but... Alright, I think we're just going to put the Amtrak back in his box for now. For now. When it gets a little warmer, I'll bring him out. In the box you go. In the Bachman box. Get in there. There we go. Now get it all put away. In his box. In his Bachman box. There we go. Perfect. Oh, it's cooling down, is it? Their turbine. Well, I'm hoping here in Nova Scotia we get an early spring. That will be great. Keeping my fingers crossed for that. One can only wish. Early spring. Yes. Oh, feeling a little oddly chilly in the house too. I don't know why. Probably just me. I got cold blood today. She in the kitchen. You gonna snuggle up with Kovu? He looks like he's just waiting for some snuggles. Man, attic would be all kinds of fun place to do a layout. A nice warm attic. Well, they might not be too warm in the winter, and probably a little unbearable in the summer. Man, living in Japan overlooking Mount Fuji? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, you gotta head off there, Jason? Alright, my friend. I gotta, like I say, I'll be shutting off the stream in about 5 minutes or so. Because I just want to relax and veg out on the couch and wrap up in a blanket and do absolutely nothing. It sounds like a great time. And like I say, it's gonna be 4 o'clock, so the kiddos will likely be getting probably hungry in the next hour. Have to see what happens. Oh man, Jason, we had a crazy accident earlier. So this is before David went back home. But it would have been the New York Central. I had my old Santa Fe passenger coach sitting a little too close to the track. New York Central grabbed it and drug it and caused like its coaches to derail. And then those coaches slammed in the Boston Maine coaches, and we had 4 Boston Maine coaches fall on the floor. 2 of them broke, and I had to glue the pieces back on. It was like probably one of the worst like accidents I've had, because I've never really had any accidents that caused any real damage. But me and David, we're just sitting at the table talking to everyone in the chat, and then we see in the chat derailment, crash, and we're like, oh crap. Yeah, it was the worst one. It was disastrous. Like, normally my derailments are pretty small, right? But this one was just, yeah, it was like coaches hit the floor, and I had to glue some parts back on. And that's why, like, sooner than later, I gotta get like a little wall, just going around the layout, especially around the corners and stuff. But like I say, that's the worst one I ever had, and it was just that I just had that old Santa Fe passenger coach just a little too close to the track, just sitting on the side, and New York Central grabbed it going around the corner, and that was the end of it. It just caused a big disaster. But luckily, I found the 2 coaches that had the parts broke off them. I was able to find the parts easily, and I super glued them back on, and you can never tell now. Not from a distance anyway, so it could have been way worse than it was. Like, yeah, it's one thing for a passenger coach to hit the floor, I mean, which sucks, but I mean, a locomotive hitting the floor, that would be disastrous, because those things are heavy enough, they'll just smash themselves to pieces. And that's a major expense. Yeah, I know, George, I know. It's just me and David were so in the conversation, and yeah. Like I say, it was at like it was just a freak thing. It just, New York Central just grabbed that coach, and that was the end of it. Picked it right up, causing a mess. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Like, I'll have to. I know it was fairly early in the stream when that happened, probably within like the first half hour. Oh yeah, Jason. Like, it's like, so what I'm gonna get. I know there's like a. I'm just gonna get some clear plastic, and just make like a little railing just around the layout, and that'll prevent anything from hitting the floor. I don't want any damages. But like I say, this time I got lucky because I was just able to glue the parts on, so that was I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I'm down for Moncton in April. So long as it doesn't interfere with Lily or Ella's birthday plans. So I gotta. So right now, George, we'll call it up in the air. So I gotta figure out what other plans there are in April. But everything's good for March 21st. I know that much. Man, Fred, man, I wish it was 30. I wish it was plus 34C. Man, I wanna go to Melbourne, Australia. It's in Australia. I mean, I would imagine like most of Australia is probably pretty warm. Okay, so Bachmann uses two decoders. So they use Economy soundtracks, and their higher end decoder is TCS Wow Sound. So they use those two, and now they're getting into sound ready locomotives. So for example, their new batch of 484s that are coming out. They're not putting decoders in them. They're just making them DCC sound ready. So they're coming with the speakers installed and everything. You just put whatever decoder you want in them. But yes, Economy soundtracks they have, and TCS Wow Sound. Oh, the Bachmann. Yeah, that's a thing with soundtracks. Like if it's muted, your horn and your bell's not going to work. Yeah, no, Japan would be pretty awesome. All right, it is that time. I gotta shut it down. Gonna go veg on the couch for the rest of the day and evening. It is that. Well, that and supper and everything that's like around the corner. It's 4
Gonna go
p.m. veg on
marathon
the
here.
couch for the rest of the day and evening.
Well, that and supper and everything. That's like
So me and
around
Lauren,
the
we
corner.
gotta figure out what to
It's
do
4
for
p.m.
supper and all
marathon
that.
here.
But no, it was a pretty good stream. It's just on the weekends here, it's a lot
So me and
easier
Lauren,
for
we
me
gotta
to
figure out
for
what
me
to
to
do for
stream
supper
during
and all
the
that.
late morning
But it was a
and,
pretty
and
good stream.
into the earlier
It's just,
to mid afternoon.
on the weekends
Because
here, it's a lot
we're
easier
always
for me
busy.
to,
We're always
for
busy
me
in
to
the
stream
evening. We're
during
playing
the late
games or
morning and
watching a
and
movie,
into the
watching a
earlier
series. It's
to
still a family
mid-afternoon.
stuff, right?
Because we're
Tomorrow,
we're always busy. We're always busy.
tomorrow,
in the evening,
Monday,
we're playing games or
I'll be
watching a
pretty
movie,
much back to the
series,
usual.
just
Be
doing
doing
family stuff, right?
be doing evening streams there on the little loft layout.
Tomorrow, Monday.
And gonna keep my fingers
I'll be
crossed that
pretty much back to the usual.
winter
Be
goes
doing-
away
Be doing
soon.
evening streams there on the little loft
It's
layout.
getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous
Gonna
winter
keep
season
my
here in
fingers
Nova Scotia,
crossed
man.
that
It's just crazy.
winter
Me
goes
and
away
George
soon.
and
It's getting
Mr. Smith.
Getting
and
ridiculous.
ridiculous winter season here in
My
Nova
old
Scotia,
good
man.
buddy
It's just
Jamie,
crazy.
man, we're all
Me and
we're
George
so
and-
sick of it. We're so sick of
and
the
Mr.
constant
Smith and
winter storms every
my-
weekend. I mean, the only
My
thing
old
I do
good
like
buddy
about it
Jamie, man,
is the
we're
kiddos are
all-
getting lots of snow
we're so
days,
sick
and
of
you
it.
know we don't
So
have to
sick of
worry
the
about
constant
the hustle and
winter
bustle.
storms every weekend.
Getting
I mean, the
them off
only
to
thing
school
I
in the
do
morning
like
and
about
everything
it
like that
is the
because
kiddos are getting lots of snow
they've had
days
pretty
and,
much a
we
long
don't have to
weekend
worry about,
since
the hustle and
every
bustle
weekend since
getting
December,
off to
which is
school
hilarious
and
because that's like so
everything like
rare.
that, They've had pretty
Well,
much a long
maybe not so
weekend
rare in the rural
since
areas, but yeah.
every weekend since December, which is hilarious because that's like so rare.
All right, let me just jump in the
Well,
chat here.
maybe not so
We
rare
got-
in the rural areas, but yeah.
All right, we'll give Josh one
right,
last
jump in the
dirty
chat here.
Bachman before I end the stream. And all right, we'll give Josh one last dirty
All right.
Bachman. Thank you, Jason.
Before I end the
Thank you,
stream, and-
everyone, for coming. 212 and Thunder Turbine, George, David,
All right.
Jamie. Thank you, Jason.
I'm probably
Thank
missing
you,
like
everyone,
all
for
kinds
coming.
of people here in the chat.
212 and Thunder Turbine.
I appreciate
George,
everyone
David,
stopping in.
Jamie, Lone Wolf. Actually, I think
I'm
Lone
probably
Wolf,
missing like
he's
all
back
kinds
at
of
work.
people here in the chat.
He just came in for.
I appreciate everyone
There while
stopping
he was
in.
on his break there.
Lone Wolf.
All right,
Actually, I
later,
think Lone
everyone.
Wolf,
Take care. Have a
he's
great
back at
evening.
work.
And like I say,
just
I
came in
should be
for,
on the. We should have the little
there while
layout
he was on
going
his
there
break
tomorrow
there.
evening. See what
All
happens.
right, later,
All right,
everyone.
peace
Take
out,
care.
everyone.
Have a great
good
evening.
one. And like I say, I should be on the. We should have the little layout going there tomorrow evening. See what happens. All right, peace out, everyone. Have a good one.